Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday. I hope you've been having a nice weekend. We are here today with, as you can see, Dave the Diver. I think this came out a few months ago. It was earlier this year, but I guess it was early access for a while and it's just the official release was this year. Either way, regardless of when it came out, supposedly it's pretty good. Supposedly it's pretty relaxing. I was pretty torn today between a relaxing thing like this and a more horror action thing like Alan Wake or Dead Space because today's the last day of September, which means tomorrow is October, which means spooky season. So, you know what? Probably made sense to not do a horror thing today in hindsight, just because there will definitely be horror stuff in October, so might as well end September with something that isn't spooky. So we have Dave the Diver. I have never played it, so I'm going in completely blind other than knowing that you're a guy named Dave and you dive. And I think there's also like a restaurant management part of it too, or like a shop of some sort. I'm not positive exactly, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Hello, anybody who may be lurking. Welcome. You are correct that the ocean freaks me out a bit, yes. Hopefully that doesn't turn it into a horror game. Yeah, I think since this is pixel art and it's supposedly on the relaxing side, it should be okay. If you compare it to something like Subnautica, which I have not played, but from what I've seen of it, that would probably set me off. I saw a great series of videos on it. I don't know if it was TikTok or YouTube or what, but it was a guy who has thalassophobia, which is the fear of like the ocean and all of that. And he was playing Subnautica, and just his reactions as you go underwater and stuff were pretty funny. I remember there was a period on TikTok where it kept recommending me videos that were tagged with thalassophobia. I was like, why? Why would you recommend me something that freaks me out? This must be Dave. Oh, I still have a little bit of congestion going on, so sorry if I still sound kind of stuffed up. Talking about sushi, I'm gonna be honest. I've only had sushi once or twice. Not really my thing. I mean, I don't really like seafood in general, which fits in well with me not liking the ocean. I like looking at fish. I like going to aquariums. But eating, I don't like the texture of seafood. I hate the smell. I despise it. I just hate how the ocean smells in general. YouTube, I've seen that. It's good. He couldn't even jump in the water at this. Yeah, I think I saw that water part. Like, he had to really hype himself up to actually get in there. And I think I remember him, like, leaning away from the TV or the screen and, like, squinting. Like, oh, I don't want to do it. How can you not like sushi? I don't like seafood either. Sushi and, like, salmon and tuna regular fish is all I like. I think part of what really rubs me the wrong way with sushi is I don't like that it's raw. Like, I need it to be cooked. I will not have a rare steak. I will not have a medium rare. Medium I'm usually okay with. Medium well is fine. But not well either. That's too much. Like, I don't like things that aren't cooked properly, so to speak. I know it's fine. If it wasn't fine, it wouldn't be so popular. But it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't mind shrimp. I will eat shrimp. But generally speaking, just the smell and the texture of seafood, I just cannot get around. This guy's name is Cobra? Wow. Oh, Dave, you got here quickly. What is this face? Oh. He's already ready to dive. Where's the sushi at? Look how excited he is for sushi. I can't relate. Well done steak for me. That's understandable. The raw thing gets a lot of people. I think if steak is well done, it's like, where's the flavor? I mean, yeah, you might marinate it or something. But especially steak tips. I love steak tips. But if it's raw, I feel like it's just kind of dry. It's hard to chew. I'm a pretty picky eater, but sushi doesn't stop me for some reason. Hey, all the power to you, master. I feel like I'm like... Okay. I don't think I'm that picky of an eater. Historically, but... Then my friends and I all took some quiz on like BuzzFeed or something. Which was how picky of an eater are you quiz. And basically you just go through a list of like 50 to 60 things. And you check the things that you would not eat. Or the things that you would eat. And at the end, I was the person who had checked the most things that I wouldn't eat. I was like, wow, okay. I guess I am a little more picky than I thought. This giant blue hole. Every time you enter the giant blue hole, the terrain and ecology changes. So it's like randomized every time you go in. A sushi bar by the blue hole. I'm always scared I never cook it enough, so I go well done to be sure. I would totally get that with like chicken. Because you really can't afford for the chicken to be undercooked, of all meat. One sec. I just blew my nose hard enough that my eye instantly watered. Like, I don't know how that happens, but okay. What is that key? Enter isn't doing anything and neither is spacebar. Huh? What is this? Bro, I'm literally stuck here. Oh, you have to hold it. I was just pressing it. Now I look like an idiot at the very start of the stream. With left shift, you can move quickly. Cool. The usual sprint button. I like quiet ambient music in the background of games. Like, you're not supposed to pay attention, but it's there. There's actually a lot of studies about that have shown that, like, it helps you focus. So a lot of the time, I actually listen to, like, game music and soundtracks and stuff in the background while I'm at work. It's either, like, ASMR or soundtracks. Like, those are my go-to things to listen to in the background. My skills are intact. Good to know. The weapon? A dive knife? I have to fight things underwater or something? Oh boy. The harpoon. I'm sorry, Dory. I'm sorry. Oh no. Who's next? Now let's get this yellow one. Man, I'm a diving master. Not particularly. Friend who's a sushi chef? Sushi chef. Try saying that really fast. Sushi chef. Sushi chef, sushi chef, sushi chef. Sushi chef, sushi chef, sushi chef. Sushi chef, sushi chef. Damn. That's a tongue twister right there. Okay. Fish from all over the world can be found in the blue hole. Okay. I love eating, but I don't know a thing about cooking. All right, so I'm your producer. All right. What happens if you, I don't know why I just stuttered right there. I wonder what happens if you click decline. Game over. What do you mean I have to pay? Bancho. Just as mediocre as expected? What does that mean? What you got against me, dude, bro? The soul of sea and land. How empty a life is one that ends without ever tasting the beauty that Mother Nature can offer. Wow. What's going on? Something in the big blue hole? An earthquake? Thought this was supposed to be a chill game. Quite the harpoonist. Thank you, Master. Thank you. Only 3 fish? Hey, I tried my best. 7 more. All right, I guess we're going fishing again. Reminds me of a Canadian show called The Bear and the Big Blue House. I guess they do both have big blue and then a word that starts with H. Haven't seen Bancho so enthusiastic since the incident. What is the incident? Clearly it's important because it's a different color. All right. Let's go fishing. Prologue. Sushi bar by the blue hole. That's a new one. Rainbow wrasse. Dory, hello. What is this? Huh? Am I like too weak to get it? Or am I doing it at the wrong angle? Oh, that wasn't what I was aiming for, but okay. Alright, I guess I can't do that yet. Oh! I can attack it with my knife. Fried egg jellyfish. It does look like an egg. Damn. I didn't realize it was asking me to like pull it back. A lagoon triggerfish. A harpoon would probably rip the jellyfish apart. That makes sense. Are you attacking me, you damn fish? What? Oh, lionfish. Those are super invasive, right? I remember I actually was watching on TikTok a video of a guy who was diving and he was hunting for lionfish and he was like harpooning them and just shoving them all into a bag when he caught them because they're super invasive or something. Always a treat when the game highlights important words. Yes, it definitely helps me pay attention when I might just be skimming it otherwise, because I read really fast. But if something is highlighted, I'm definitely more likely to pay attention. Oh, I need like better materials. Okay. Don't worry, Dave. Definitely gonna need to upgrade the oxygen. Super invasive, also poisonous. Oh boy. Yeah, that would be a problem. All right. Get a nice report of everything that we caught. Okay. First thing you upgrade in Subnautica 2, always need more air. Oh, yeah. I mean, you gotta be able to go on longer and longer excursions to find better things, I'm sure. Once in the morning, once in the afternoon. Okay. Ah, so it's split into like 4 distinct times. Morning, afternoon, evening, and it looks like one other. I have to help run the bar. Okay. The way that he's like shaking in nerves. Check my ingredients. Fish, crop, sauces, and other materials. Check the menu. Oh, you can get 4 sushi with that. I see. Only food on the menu can be sold. Fried egg jellyfish sushi. Okay. All right, so I can only fill in 4. Okay. Give me a cup of green tea. So only soft drinks? Come on. S to pour the green tea just the right amount. Bruh, I didn't even... Dude, what? Hey, there we go. Is there something to eat? Well, I did just do quite a bit of fishing. Use dash when serving to move faster. The animations are nice. Bruh, I just had your food. What, I can't eat it? Alright, let's open it. First night of business. Oh, you want some green tea? I got you, I got you. It was a little low. They both want some food. He's got one. Let's take it to the one who's further away. You've been waiting a little longer, so you can have one. Oh boy, got like a dirty bowl over here. Bro, I don't got the stamina for this. I need to upgrade stamina. Lovely stuff. Thank you. Wow, our menu is doing pretty well. We're almost sold out. Seems a bit less relaxing than the fishing part. Yeah, definitely. Playing Diner Dash? Oh my god, Dinner Dash. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I played it. Damn, didn't even get 10% in tips. 5 stars, though. If that was a rhythm game, I would have got S rank. I don't know, I like getting complimented. All right, day 1 is done. What is this? How did you manage to drive into the only thing in the middle of the ocean? Bro, we got like Cthulhu here. Just gave him a little tap. Oh, never mind. Well, that guy just died. Thought this was supposed to be a chill game. Yeah, fucking Kraken Cthulhu over here. Ellie, who's that? I am the man who's been diving around here. I study biology at the local grad school. Okay. Get me some agar and red starfish. Your tone makes me want to refuse. True, you could at least say please. Oh no, Cthulhu, right? This is why I'm scared of the ocean. I agree. If I had to rank hair, well, I like medium length, like shoulder length, or a little bit longer. That's my personal favorite. So now we have like side quests. Oh, and I have a smartphone now. So we have a new notification. Oh, we have numbers. Boncho, okay. Mini games. Got some other stuff you'll unlock over time. Pixie cut is perfect. Isn't Pixie super short? Agar and red starfish. What is that? Glowing pot. What is this fish? That thing's huge. It looks like he's gonna attack me. Yep. Damn. Titan triggerfish. Hello, Havu. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been having a nice weekend. Why was there soy sauce down here? Oh, what is this eel? Ow! Damn, you bitch. I can't even attack it. My oxygen's already about to run out. I have to surface again. Uh-oh. I hope it will let me dive again. That was a waste of a dive. I didn't expect to get lit up by that thing. Why don't I take a gun in a... How do you use a gun underwater? Duff? Who's the goofy looking guy next to you? Rude. This guy's just me IRL right now. That wasn't the nicest thing to say to a stranger. Equipment breaks down when you bring it out. I don't know why I should have to prove myself to you. I like Dave's personality. Rope and scrap iron. Alright, so now I have 2 missions to work on. Alright, let's see if I can at least find enough to finish one of them. If not, I at least need to get a good amount of fish for the restaurant tonight. There's a starfish, nice. Looks like that's the agar stuff. All right, I got the 2 agar. I still need another starfish. Yeah, there's no others over here. Trash falls in the ocean all the time from ships and stuff. That's true. Thousands of cars in the ocean. Oh, I've heard about that. Oh, look, an oxygen refill or something. That's handy. What? Damn, that fish is tough. Get over here. Think you can just escape? Oh my god, I guess you can. I have no aim. There we go. Mediterranean parrotfish. Could you hear how hard I was button mashing my keyboard there? Alright. Let's keep looking for starfish. Oh, another crate. A sword? Damn, I get to use that now. Does more damage. That's handy. This game looks fun. Yeah, I've only been playing for probably like 25 minutes or so, but I've been liking it. It's pretty cheap too, so if you were interested in it, I think it's like $15 or $20 on Steam or something. I can't pick up that urchin. What kind of games are you into, Habu? Ooh, another... What is this? Underwater scooter. Huh. Another sea urchin. Alright, I think we need to refill our oxygen. Yeah. Alright, there was one down here. Yep. Nice, it's a full refill too. What's the goal? It's not 100% clear yet. It seems like there's going to be some mystery to solve in this like giant hole that you dive into. But another part of it is there's a sushi restaurant that you're helping to open. So you're like fishing for ingredients and stuff like that. Like that. I can make sushi out of that at the restaurant now. Oh, that's the thing that attacked me last time. Let's not bother him. Escape pod. What is this huge thing? Oh god, that's a shark. That's a shark. Get me out of here. How come all these fish are tough all of a sudden? I can't get any of them. That shark is following me. Oh, there's a starfish. Oh, shit. I need to make it to this oxygen. Oh, no. Oh. Get away from me. You jerk fish. Oh, I'm exceeding my weight limit. I really like Minecraft, Stardew, Cult of the Lamb, and Undertale. That seems like a good list. I haven't played all of those, but I've heard good things about most of them, if not all of them. Minecraft, I do like a lot. That's one of my favorite games. Stardew, I think I've only played once. Cult of the Lamb, I have. I haven't played it yet. Cult of the Lamb is another good game I want to try soon. Cult of the Lamb is amazing. Got hooked immediately. I do have it. It does look good. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it on stream at some point. Need to remember where that oxygen is. Bro, these fish do not... Oh, another lionfish? You want to fight? That was a mistake. Oh, oxygen. Clutch. Wait. I just picked up oxygen. Why did it not use it? And how come I suddenly lost like 20 health? Very strange. Super lucky, almost suffocated or drowned. Yeah. I guess it would be both. Well, probably drowning. Is drowning when you perish underwater, or is drowning... I think drowning would be like when you're taking in water and it fills your lungs. So I guess if you have an oxygen mask on and it's not water that's getting inside you, then I guess it would be like asphyxiation or something. I'd love to see you play Cult of the Lamb now that I subscribe. Looking forward to future streams. Well, thank you for subscribing, Havu. Yeah, it's definitely on my list. I have a really, really long list of games I want to play on stream, and Cult of the Lamb is one of them. I'm thinking in October I'll probably do a decent amount of horror stuff. But we'll see how it goes. It's really like whatever I happen to be in the mood for that month. Or that week when I'm coming up with my schedule. But yeah, hopefully I see you at some future ones. It was like O2 Capsule, I think is what it was called. Well, I lost all of my materials there, so now I don't finish the mission, and I have, like, no new ingredients for the restaurant. I kind of screwed up there. And I have negative 19 gold now? Oh my god, I lost, like, 100 gold from that. All right, let's update our menu. We got that. Got this. All right. Let's open this up. What times do you usually stream? Generally, if it's during the week, if my schedule is as normal and I don't have other stuff going on, it's usually Tuesday and Thursdays. I do it at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And then on the weekends, I usually do like 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern time again. But yeah, lately it's been a little bit more erratic. Because I was sick for a week and then... there was like a game I wanted to stream that my pre-order didn't arrive in time, and just random stuff. Yeah, but generally it's Tuesday and Thursday nights, like 8 p.m. And then weekends it's more of the afternoon, like 2 to 3 p.m. But if you're interested in seeing what I do, I have a schedule that I post each week, usually on Monday or Tuesday. And I post it in a lot of different places. So if you're subscribed to me on YouTube, if you go to my homepage, there should be like a schedule thing right on the homepage that you can click on and see what I'm doing. I also post it on my YouTube community tab. And I post it on my Twitter page. Link for that is in the description. And I have a Discord server, so if you're interested in joining the server, the invite link is in the description as well. And I post the schedule in there. Usually I update the Discord more often. Like if I think I'm gonna need to change times or change games or something like that, then I usually post updates in Discord faster. But I will also update like on YouTube and Twitter and stuff like that. I have to see which streams I can get to. 8 p.m. is 3 a.m. for you. Oh man, huge time difference. That's what, 7 hours? Oh boy, whole different continent. That's crazy. But yeah, I guess that would mean those weekday ones probably a little harder, but weekends at least, since it's usually afternoon for me, that's night for you. The good thing about YouTube though, which is why I stream on YouTube, is that the VODs are always there. So you know, if you are interested in a stream that you can't watch live, it'll always be there for you to check out if you want. Yeah, and then like Master said, I post a lot of shorts too, which are generally clips from my streams, so those would be highlights and stuff. Hello, Crow, welcome to the stream. Hope you've been having a nice weekend. Stream's been going good. You just missed me dying. I drowned. But you know what? We're back. We're building up our sushi restaurant. We're catching some fish. Getting a lot of far time zone fan. Leo, Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, Mr. Worldwide. From Finland. Nice. Can't say I've been to Europe a few times. I've been to London. I've been to Paris. And I've been to Italy, a few different cities in Italy. Rome, Florence, Venice. I think that's pretty much the extent of my international travels. Yeah, those five. Or those 5 cities. Mission complete. Repair the sushi shop. Nice. Oh, got some more food. They're still going. No more items on the menu. Ah, a little low. What is this bar over here? Oh, you have to refill wasabi too. Okay. That's fine. We have enough wasabi. Successful day at the sushi shop. Only 3.5 stars today, though. Yikes. Relaxing with a cooler and Leo stream. I don't think I've had a cooler in years. Probably not since I was in college. I am Dave. Hello, Dr. Bacon. The Sea People civilization? Sea People? Bro, what? Are there straight up like mermen and mermaids? They've worshipped fish. Oh, there's like a beluga whale. Beluga whales are cute. Why does that seal look so really well rendered? The art style of the game is really cute. I totally agree, Havu. I totally agree. I love pixel art. Uploading the new episode of It's Time to Duel. Is that the one with what's his name? Mike? Your friend? Pixel art's truly something to marvel at. Yeah, dude, pixel art is so good. Especially now, like when I feel like a lot of the big studios, they're all striving for like ultra realistic graphics, like 4K, super lifelike visuals, like so when you have something like this that comes out at the same time and it's just nostalgic pixel arty, like it feels fresh. Oh, my assistant's cryptocurrency investments didn't pan out. Yeah. Good luck with that. 70 meters below? I don't think I can get lower than like 45-ish. Upgrade my diving suit? Okay, okay. iDiver app? Alright. If I get a better suit, it's worth. I can upgrade my air tank. Let's go. That's exactly what I want. Let's get my phone. iDiver app. Can go from 40 to 80 meters. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Dr. Bacon. Got an achievement. Make my first equipment upgrade. When Havu mentioned Minecraft, actually, that reminded me. I was thinking about... I need to figure out how many people who watch me like Minecraft, I guess, before I proceed with anything. I was thinking like a community Minecraft server might be kind of fun. Traces of the Sea People, Chapter 1. Ooh. So there really is going to be a good story here. Alright. Hopefully I don't drown this time, and I can complete these quests. So we have the starfish. If I remember correctly, the starfish and the other stuff could both be found on some, like, ridge up here. Hello, jellyfish. Oh, I don't have the sword and stuff anymore because I died. Oh, wait, it's randomized every time I go down, so I can't find the same stuff in the same spots. Forgot about that. Ow. Oh, there's some rope. Needed that for a quest. Oxygen tank, we'll have to remember that's there. Oh, another starfish. Nice. Got something down here. More rope. It's kind of funny, like, needing to mash the spacebar to actually catch the stuff. I'm right-handed, so I'm a lot faster with my right hand, but The spacebar is at my left hand, so it's kind of tough. Ooh, what's this? Scrap iron, nice. Oh, that's one of the things I need. Oh, a lot of it. Nice, finished both of the quests, as long as I don't die. Ow. Alright, I definitely need more fish. Where? Alright, let's refill our oxygen, get some more fish, and then we'll call it there. Style of this reminds me of Crash. Oh man, I played that on the original PlayStation. Didn't they make a new one, like, a couple years ago? Get away from me. Oh, why are they all attacking me? Let me mind my own business. Ow. What are they getting distracted by? Oh, are they hunting the other fish? There we go. Oh, wow, that's a fat fish. In MMOs and Souls games, you need your left hand to dodge and jump or use skills. Helps you with your left. Hmm. Not another shark. Why is it at such high depth? What is this item? Silver bowl. Oh, it's just trash. They made a remaster, same but with current graphics. That might be fun to play sometime just for the nostalgia. Yeah, I played that back on like the PS1. Ah, we got some dory fish. How did I miss when there's 3 of them? Ah, baseball bat. Come on. I don't want to drown again. Alright. We're not drowning this time. Not this time. Learn my lesson. The basic underwater rifle. This guy has an anime figure on his desk. Anime stickers on his computer. What? What is that face? So that's got to be better than the harpoon then. Hello Roscoe, welcome to the stream. Hope you've been having a nice weekend. Crow, you got a great taste in games. Yeah, I think Crow said he's a big fan of the Souls game. Actually, Crow, you like the Souls games. Blackened likes the Souls games. Who also appears in the streams pretty often. Played on my cousin's PS1 because I didn't have one. One summer he lent it to me. Man, I remember that I was like 5 years old, 6 years old when the PS1 was my console of choice. It's kind of funny because when it comes to PlayStation, I think a lot of people say PS2 is the best one. And I'm a big PlayStation guy. But PS2 is the only PlayStation console I never had. I had a PS1 as a kid. And then for the PS2 generation, we switched to the GameCube. And then when I was a teenager, I wanted a PS3. And then I've stuck with PlayStation since then. PS4, PS5. So I never had the PS2 because we went GameCube instead. Which I think was a good choice. Like, you know, we get Mario Sunshine, Smash Bros, Mario Kart Double Dash. Like the Mario sports games. There was Custom Robo. Soul Calibur had Link as a guest character. Like, GameCube was a good system. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I never beat it, but I love that game. You made it, Leo. I did. Somehow. I got lucky that time. Complete the gun tutorial. All right. I was grinding on Master Duel today. Is today the last day of the season? Good day to grind then. How far are you in the ladder now? I think when I stopped, I was plat 5? Maybe 4. I don't think I know who you mentioned, the fan of the Souls games. Blackened is also Sebi, Crow. If Sebi sounds familiar. Or Sebastian. I believe the username in Discord right now is Sebastian. Yeah, they really like Souls games. Or Blackened Ninja, if you've seen that name in, I think he changes his username kind of often, but yeah. It's been all of those before. Ellie's calling me too? Yeah, what's my reward? Gold, olive oil, and soy sauce. Okay. The restaurant's been repaired. It looks so much nicer now. You're in plat 4. That's pretty good, Roscoe. Right around where I was at. Saw Rosemi. It's not the actual Rosemi. I do love Rosemi, though. She's one of my favorites from Nijisanji. Not love in a weird way. Like, I really like her as a content creator. Let's see. Check Discord. So right now, Crow, their username in the Discord is Sebist. Right under Rosemi. Cooksta. It's like Insta. I like Souls games too, although I haven't really played them much, just watched other streamers. My relationship with the Souls games is pretty rough. I've mentioned on a different stream, but I've tried out Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Code Vein. I didn't make it very far in any of them because I am not good at those games. I get tilted so fast, which, you know, my friends think is funny. They always enjoy seeing me get set off by those games. So at some point I'm planning to stream probably Elden Ring on like a Saturday night and have it be a punishment type thing. Like every time I get tilted or every time I die, I have to drink. But generally speaking, the Souls games just set me off so like I get so annoyed playing those. Like, oh man. I would say I have fun with them for maybe a half hour, and then after that, I just get exponentially more angry. Or not angry, frustrated. Every single Souls game I've ever had, I've ended up uninstalling and selling. I respect people who can play those games and are really good at it and beat it, like Let Me Solo Her, the Melania guy, or Melania, whatever her name is, in Elden Ring. I don't know how that guy keeps soloing her with no armor or anything. Like, that's obscene. I could never. Like, I literally couldn't even beat the first area in Elden Ring. I think in Code Vein, I beat like 2 bosses. In Dark Souls 3, I might have beat 2 bosses. In Bloodborne, I don't think I beat a single boss. Maybe 1? I don't know. I think if I play one of those games, it's just going to be like just for the content. Just to have something to hopefully make you guys laugh when I start getting tilted and going off on it. Because I can guarantee I would get tilted and go off on it. Trying to convince. Yeah, you did mention the Code Vein. Yep. Yeah, I think when I played it, I had made my character look like 02. Tilted and askew Leo. That's a man I want to see. It's like, if you think you've seen me tilted with the rhythm games, that doesn't even begin to compare what the Souls games do to me. Like, I get really annoyed. Like, I don't think I'm much of a cursor, but the limiter on that starts to get removed relatively quickly. Have you beaten... I know you said you beat Code Vein Crow. Have you beat many of the other Souls games? I did not see YuGiOh decimate the boss, but I did see that she had like a 12-hour stream for Elden Ring or something, which is crazy. Too difficult for me too, so I just watch other people suffer. Exactly. That's my method as well. Since I'm bad at it, then I usually just watch other people who are either really good or also really bad. The other thing with the Souls game that I've seen is that often, I think when it's a Souls game, a lot of people will backseat in the chat. I mean, I can't say because I've never done it. I have a no backseating rule, but, you know, people don't always check the rules. And but, like, I've seen it for, like, HoloLive streamers and stuff. Like, they'll play the Souls game, they're struggling, and then a bunch of people in chat are like, no, do this, do that. And you can tell that they start to get a little annoyed. They're like, don't tell me what to do. Like, I want to play it my way. Which I get. I mean, I don't have a problem asking for help here and there, but definitely backseating is not the best. My cousin might buy me Mortal Kombat 1 next week. Nice, Roscoe. I hope they do. That would be nice if you have a new game to play with. It got really good reviews, I saw. It was like 86 or 84 or something average on OpenCritic, I think. We gotta see you play the Souls games then. I'll be there. Sounds good, Havu. Sounds good. The only problem is it would probably be a nighttime one. Or a nighttime for me. If I'm planning on having it be a like drink when I get annoyed type thing, which, like you said, would be like 3 a.m. your time. So it might be because like day drinking isn't really not as ideal. Been replaying Code Vein and Mortal Shell a bit to get ready for the stream since it wouldn't make sense to pretend it's my first time. Yeah, I think people, like, there's going to be two camps, Crow. There's going to be the people who want to see it be your first time and see you struggle and then eventually beat the bosses, because then it's like, oh, this is really satisfying. It's really cool seeing them beat them. Whoops, I just hit my mic. But there's also going to be people who really like watching a skilled player do it. So if they see you just steamrolling the enemies and the boss, they're going to be like, damn, look at this guy go. He's good. From the beginning to the first boss, it took me like 10 minutes. Oh, man. I don't remember who the first boss in Code Vein is. I'd have to check again. I remember getting really annoyed in like a parking garage area. She took down Melania super easy. Some other holomems did that too, but YuGiOh is the latest. Yeah, it seems like YuGiOh is definitely the gamer of the group. Like, she's really good at stuff, and she'll play for long, long periods of time. I got different endings of Code Vein, Sekiro, finished Mortal Shell, and some others. I heard Sekiro was good. Same with Neo, I heard that was pretty good. Neo is, I know they made, like, the Neo collection on PlayStation, so when that goes on sale, I might pick that up and try it. That's why I try to only offer advice when I'm also confused. If I know what's happening, then I'm just telling them the way I want to play. That's fair, yeah. But if they ask for it, then definitely. Like, when I'm asking, like, oh, I don't know, like, totally cool to, tell me stuff if I'm asking. Otherwise, like, hints are fine here and there. But explicit, like, do this, do that. Like, that's... I don't care when you rage stream Souls, I will stay up. I'm saying I'll be there, so I will. Sounds good, Havu, sounds good. Yeah, I'm not sure when exactly it will be, but it would most likely be a Saturday night for me. So it's just a matter of when do I want to put myself through that? I was actually thinking potentially next Saturday. Because I won't be able to stream during the day like I usually do on Saturday. It would be at night. So I was thinking, well, if I'm going to have to stream at night on that Saturday, maybe I could do it. The problem is I don't currently own any of the Souls games. Because, you know, after they all set me off on the PlayStation, I just sold them. So I don't actually have any right now. Like, I sold Elden Ring, I sold Code Vein, I sold Dark Souls. Actually, I do still have Bloodborne. Because I got that through PS Plus. So I could download that. But, like, I kind of want to do Elden Ring again because that's the one that so many people have been into. I don't know. I mean, it's not confirmed, but it was something I was thinking about for next Saturday. The other thing is that by next Saturday, I should also have the Fate game that I really wanted to play. So, like, that finally shipped yesterday night. And it's saying I should get it on Monday. And that was what I was originally going to be playing today and yesterday. So if I have it for next week, like, I'm going to want to try it. But I already have 2 out of my 4 stream slots, like, booked. So I only have 2 days to work with. Probably Tuesday and Saturday. So, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'll definitely do it at some point. And like I said, you'll definitely know when I'm doing it because I post the schedule all over. So 2 different places on YouTube, so you should see it there. And then if you follow on Twitter or you join the Discord server, I also post it in both of those places. So speaking of which, if anybody is lurking or in the chat who wants to join the Discord server, the invite link is in the description of the stream. You are more than welcome to join. Got a couple dozen people in there. It's pretty chill. I need to do a little bit of editing with it. I need to just kind of refine it a bit. I was looking at it this morning. I have a list of things I want to slightly change, but yeah, it's a nice chill place. Just be able to chat with people more often. If you try to appease everyone, you'll appease no one. Yeah, I think you gotta pick the niche. You gotta pick a target. Sekiro was Game of the Year 2017. Excellent in every way, but it's much more difficult than the Soul. Oh, it's even harder than the Soul stuff? Okay, I'll stay away from that. Asmongold rated the games in the Souls saga and commented that for him, Sekiro is the best from the studio that made Dark Souls, but also the most difficult. Oh, right, that's FromSoft. So Sekiro is FromSoft, and then Neo is the other one that's a Souls game, but it's not by FromSoft, right? I think it's like Team Ninja or something like that. Elden Ring is good to start with because it's easier and longer. Easier is good. I like easy. Bancho, hashtag Bancho Sushi. I like that picture of the three of them. So I can see all the stuff I've unlocked. The menu. I can also change the interior. Oh yeah, we gotta put up that picture. I already crafted that. Got the Cooks to app. Nice. Gotta like that picture. Got more names in the contact list. So how do I go do my diving again? All right, let's upgrade the air tank, definitely. Oh, I can exit this way. All right, let's go back to the boat, get another diving session in. Good jokes, good memes, good combos, good friends. Join Leo's Discord today. What a tagline. What a tag. Less linear nature makes it easier. In fact, you can make various types of build, gives you good flexibility, and you can explore other things in return for bosses, which makes progressing less frustrating. That all makes sense, yeah. I did like in Elden Ring, because I got so mad in that little like ruins area that I kept dying in at the beginning. Like I just kind of walked around it and I went to a different area. So I was like, I'll come back later. But then I got really mad at the different area too, and that's when I uninstalled it. How does Discord work? I use it with pretty much one friend, so I'm new. Anyone want to help me out? You can basically think of it, it's kind of like a social media, but also a chat app. So it's like, as long as you have an account, you can, you know, you'll have your friends that you can have private messages with or private calls. Like I have a server with my friends from college and high school and stuff, and when we're playing games together, we all log into Discord and join that server, and then that's where we voice chat and stuff. So my server, or you'll see it with a lot of streamers, but a lot of streamers, myself included, will make servers for their community where it's like people who like their content and want to just have a little bit more interaction and stuff can join the server, and then there's different channels for different topics. So, you know, there's a general thing for general chit chat, there's gaming stuff, there's anime and manga stuff, there's like a meme channel, like just like general stuff like that that you can chat in and whatnot. So it's basically like a social media, but for a specific group, you could say. Obviously, don't feel pressured to or anything. It's all optional. You don't have to, but it's just there for people who want it. Yes, what Master said is correct. All of that. I might drop by. Sounds good. If you decide you want to, cool. If you decide you don't want to, also cool. Don't feel like you need to. And if you decide you want to later, but not right now or something, like every single one of my streams, ever since July, I think, has had the invite link in the description of it. So you can basically just click any of those streams at any time, and the invite link is there. So in Sekiro, not so much flexibility. Have to learn to use the parry. Tools to help you for some combat, but it's the representation of Get Good. Yeah, I am not the Get Good type. Exactly, Master. Yep. Because I wanted to be able to reuse the same link for all of my YouTube things, because that just makes it easier. A dolphin? A dolphin's request? I think we should follow the dolphin, right? Okay, I'm there. Probably might not say anything, but I'm chill. That's totally cool too. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to participate in stuff if you don't want to. Usually I'm a lurker. I mean, not in my server. I say stuff more in there, but like in other VTuber servers or other content creator servers, or like I'm in the FGO server, I'm in the Blue Archive server. Like usually I lurk in those and I just kind of read stuff. So it's totally valid. Like even for streams, of course, lurking is totally valid. You don't have to chat. Obviously, I appreciate chats. I like being able to interact with people, but like, again, when I watch other VTubers, usually I lurk, unless it's somebody I'm more friendly with, then I will say stuff in chat a little bit more often. But lurking is a totally valid form of content consumption. Lurkers are just as appreciated as chatters because you're all interacting with the content. But welcome. Glad to have you there. I will actually get my obligatory welcome message in. Wave to say hi. Boom. All right. And now back to the game screen. Yeah, emote reacting too. But yeah, there's multiple people in that server who don't really say anything. They either just emote react or they don't do anything. They just lurk. Totally cool, whatever type of participant you are. In the entire Dark Souls saga and Elden Ring, you can ask for the help of friends to beat a boss, like in the case of Melania, but in Sekiro there's... Oh, really? I can see how that makes it harder then. Yeah, you really do have to master it. Compared to the others where you can be like, guys, I'm having a hard time, please help. Alright, Dolphin. Hey, you're going too fast. I can't keep up. I was holding control instead of shift. I wasn't going very fast. A net. Oh, there's a dolphin that's stuck in the net. A pink dolphin. I don't want to hurt the dolphin. Oh, there we go. Be free, buddy. Be free. Yeah, I was saving them. I didn't want to attack it. Oh, what did they drop? Shiny pink thing. A pearl. Alright. Where's my gun? Oh, you only get 8 shots with it. Interesting. I definitely want to upgrade my harpoon. Come on, we need some fish. Really? That little thing needs to be roped in? Alright, keep looting. Hey, oxygen capsule. Oh, you use it as an item, so that's what I messed up on last time. I didn't realize you had to, like, consume it. What's this? Another item? Let's refill our oxygen. I don't want this thing to attack me. Can I shoot it? Ow. I remember I've seen some streamers who cry when finishing the game because of how difficult it is and how happy they are. I can imagine. Like the sense of satisfaction they must get. Yo, shark. Back out of here. Get out of here. No! Leave me alone. Dude, what? He insta-killed me. I guess I'm gonna keep the pearl. This is what I like. I'm so used to controllers that my pinky was on caps lock instead of shift, so I was trying to escape from the shark, and I wasn't moving fast because I was holding down on caps lock instead of shift. But yeah, I can imagine the sense of satisfaction they must get from beating that. Would be very, very good. Not enough workers. Like, the satisfaction I got from beating Through the Fire and Flames on Expert after years. That was good. Happened with a couple girls. I think one was... I really like Flare. She's one of my favorites from the JP side. Understand why mechanically they allow 8, but a harpoon reloads the same shit every time. Yoshie. Or Yoshi? Yoshie? I think guns would work underwater, but not well. I like point blank. Oh, yeah. Because it would definitely slow down really quickly. It's me when I finish fighting someone in a fighting game, almost feel like crying after a close fight because of the intensity. Emotions are certainly powerful. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Crow. Like, how would there really be the spark or whatever that you would need? Like, you could probably shoot it into the water. But, like, if you're underwater, I don't really see how you could actually... I don't know. Maybe. Emotions are the reason I don't play intense games. That's totally valid. It's part of the same reason, like, I've said before that I don't really like hard games, like stuff like the Souls games that are meant to be super challenging. Not my cup of tea. Not really something that I like. Like, I'm there for the story and just a relaxing experience for the most part. Like, I play games to unwind. And to me, a really intense thing like the Souls games where you die a lot is not relaxing. Like, all it does is make me angry. Like, again, not angry, frustrated. Like, I'll still try them, but you know. Same thing with like really competitive. Like, I'm not a competitive person. So, you know, the really high level Fortnites and Fortnites, Warzones, Apex, Valorant, like MOBAs like League or Dota, like, I just don't have it in me to be competitive. Like, against my friends, sure. You know, if we're one-on-one in a rhythm game, you know, we're one-on-one in Master Duel, we're, you know, playing Smash together offline, like, you know, like stuff like that, sure, I'll play against my friends and it's cool. But like really online competitive stuff, too intense, not my cup of tea. Like, I just want to relax and unwind. I don't mind games that are like emotionally intense, like stories that are really emotional, you know, like The Walking Dead Season 1, The Last of Us Part 2, Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I enjoy those a lot. But when it's like gameplay that's intense or competitive intense, that I'm not into. The gun will work and sound the same underwater as it would on the surface. Bullet casing is waterproof, so when it collides with the firing pin, it causes the gun to ignite. Okay. Yeah, so you're right then, Master. Regardless if it's underwater, water is 800 times denser than air, which hinders the bullet from traveling far and fast. Right. It would go a lot slower. The more you know, for sure. Competitive games would be the end of me. You and me both, Habu. You and me both. Every time I've tried a competitive game, like, again, it's just, I get too frustrated. I know it's not for me. To keep making terrible food? How dare you, YuGiOh? You're insulting my good man. Bancho. Whole roasted shark head? Okay. Maybe YuGiOh had a point. I don't think I would want a whole roasted shark head. A white tip reef shark head and olive oil. Well, I have olive oil. The shark just lit me up last time, though. You only need 2 feet of water to stop a lethal shot. Wow. It really does slow down really fast then. don't know how people eat fish head, man. Yeah. If I see that on a plate... Ugh. No thanks. Sometimes special customers with a backstory will visit, okay? I've eaten fish with the head on, but not the head. At least you didn't eat the head. I mean, if you're into it, I guess that's fine. Alright, let's get this. We'll get this. What's this enhance then? Oh, you can bump it up. Okay. Yeah, let's enhance it. What are you doing, Bacho? Well, the Blue Tang Sushi is now enhanced. Nice. Fish head, no thanks. How do we feel about just sushi? Personally, I'm not really a seafood fan in general. The thing with sushi, like, I have had sushi once or twice, and I actually thought the taste was fine. What bothers me with sushi is that it's raw. Like, I just don't like raw stuff. Let's add this because we can get 2, and let's add this. All right, so the menu is set. You can research that. This freaking Bancho. It's going on a whole training arc. Have you tried the brains, tongue, or eyes of any animal? No, I haven't. And I don't think I ever would. I've seen it on Fear Factor. I don't know if any of you know the show Fear Factor. I used to watch clips of that on YouTube when I was like in high school. The stuff they would have them do was gross, but one of the things they would often do was having, like, they would have a whole pig. And you would end up like one person had to eat the ear, one person had to eat the brain, one person had to eat the tongue. Like, it was nasty. I would never. In Mexico, there are tacos made of brains, eyes, tongue, and beef cheek. Really? I didn't realize it was that common. I guess we're gonna open the shop. I assume it's like cow is what that is. Good pour, nice. Hey, she gave us a like on social media. Let's go. Oh, she gave us a like too. Let's go, let's go. Get some wasabi going. Delivered. Successful night. You also haven't mastered, neither have you, Hop. All right. So I guess none of us really have. I've had tripe, though? What is tripe? Have to side with Leo on that. Yeah. I can't say I blame you, Havu. I can't say I blame you. A lot of new posts on Cooksta going on. Damn. What do you mean? You don't like the strange guy serving it? Why'd you have to throw me astray like that? Rude. I wonder if it raining is going to have an impact. I've seen videos of foreigners trying them. Everything is from Cal. Most recent one I saw was some Spanish people trying tacos in Mexico. They tried the tongue and so on and liked it. Interesting. Actually, that's probably a whole genre of stuff people like. Like, people from a country liking seeing how people from other countries react to their, like, local cuisine. When I was in Italy, I was like, that was the best food I've ever had. Well, okay, best food I've ever had is pretty extreme. The best pasta I've had. Like, I mean, it came from Italy. It makes sense. But damn, it's good. And they get to have it every single day. Shock harpoon? Damn. You got shocked, all right. How did I miss completely? So that's an escape pod. Oh, the aggressive fish. This bitch. All right. How did I miss? You. Yeah, how do you like that? How do you... Oh, AD? Yeah. Damn Titan triggerfish. Soy sauce. I guess I should go and hunt for that shark. What is this? Ammo box. How am I already overweight? What did I pick up that was so heavy? The lionfish are so... Oh my god. Oh, these are all really heavy fish. Alright, let's get rid of the lionfish. Because we want to get the shark head. Could also use an oxygen refill. Hey, speak of the devil. Tripe's a part of an animal's stomach, like a little of the meat and lining. Interesting. Shark tripe? I have never had shark. I know shark fin soup is something that's kind of like contentious, right? Where are the sharks at? Oxygen refill, good to know. I have not had salted licorice, no. I love normal licorice. What color is it, Havu? Is it, like, is red licorice what's popular there? Because that's kind of the standard one in the US. But I know black licorice is also very popular, which I'm not as much of a fan of. Salted licorice actually sounds good. Never had it. Yeah, salted caramel I think I've had. What's this? A bowl? Alright, let's refill the oxygen again. Boo, black licorice, boo. Not a fan? Oh, there's the shark. Alright. Let's get my gun out. Come on, come up here, shark. No, 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 no. Hey! Jerk. Leave me alone. Damn, bro. Is that ammo thing still down here? Oh, we got him. We got him. Let's go. What is this? Oh, that thing. Oh, red licorice isn't even a thing in Finland, really? Alright, let's go to the surface. I still get another dive after this, so I don't need to go crazy. Red licorice is like the standard here. I think it's like a cherry flavor. Or strawberry. It's one of the red fruit. Yeah, cherry or strawberry, depending on locality. I love red licorice. A lot of people that I know don't. They think it just tastes like plastic. I'm like, how do you even know what plastic tastes like, first of all? Second of all, no, it doesn't. It's amazing. How dare you? I mean, obviously to each their own, but I'm a big fan of the red licorice. Black like our souls. Kiara made a stream trying sweets from Latin America. Really? I haven't seen that. Was it a good one, Crow? I've seen videos of Koreans trying Mexican sweets, tacos, and other stuff. So at my job, I have a lot of people from India on my team. And once or twice a year, most of them will go to India for a couple weeks. And then when they come back, usually they bring some type of sweets with them. So pretty much every time one of them goes to India, I end up getting to try some type of candy or sweet or something from India. And just a couple days ago at work, one of them came back and they had this like mango candy. It was kind of interesting. I'm not really a big mango fan, but I thought it was all right. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to have it, but if you put it in front of me, then sure. What is this boat? Hoppity hop. Sato. Marinka. Futuristic trading cards? Catch a new fish and you get a card. Oh, nice. Why did this guy just choo-choo me? I like orange licorice. I actually haven't seen orange licorice. Orange creamsicle flavor. That sounds good. I do like the creamsicles. These flavors just keep coming. I'm scared. Hey, that's America for you. Well, Master is Canada, but in America, there's just so many things flavored like other things. Got a lot of cards in here. Sure, I've caught a lot of fish. Oh, and that's just the shallows. And then you get the medium depth, and then probably the deep after that. No. Not the clownfish. Nemo. You could make a stream with what your colleagues bring you. Usually it's like every other month or something, though. I'd have to hang on to those for a long time to have enough. Our stream was a good stream. Always interesting to see the different tastes of others. Yeah. Everybody has pretty different ones. I've seen that there are things that everyone likes and others that almost everyone dislikes. Speaking of foreigners, foreigners usually don't like sour and spicy flavors very much, but mild and sweet. I could see that. I'm not a big fan of sour stuff either. And it could be very much like, you know, maybe in Mexico, sour food is common, but I don't know. In the US or in Canada or in Finland or wherever, like maybe sour foods are not as common. So then the sour thing just doesn't really hit right when you try it somewhere else. I do like spicy stuff to an extent. I don't like spicy that like hurts my tongue. But like a moderate spice, that's good. Intense spice, that's too much. Like if you were to think about like chicken wings or buffalo wings, medium is totally fine. Hot, I like. Once you go above hot, then it gets iffy, depending on the level of spice and flavor. I like the voices they give each character. Yeah, they are very Animal Crossing-like. Good observation, Master. Just like the... Is that a good Animal Crossing voice? I haven't actually played Animal Crossing, so I don't know if that sounded anything like an animal. I mean, I feel like that's what they sound like. A lot of flavors that way, like how root beer flavor is used in medicine. Really? It's used in medicine in the East? I had no idea. I love root beer. Poison harpoon tip. Has to do a lot with what you usually eat and trying something different. That makes sense. He's poisoned. I'm sorry. I'll have to check. So 153. So at about an hour 50 in, that's where Animal Crossing noises are. Leo Animal Crossing voice pack. That'll definitely be a clip. What is this, like giant dead fish? Another harpoon. Tranquilizer harpoon. Ooh. That sounds good. Didn't I get like a bat or something? Maybe that was a different dive. I need more fish. In Finland, the only spice people use are salt and pepper. Really? I mean, I'm not the most versed in spices either. I know it's a lot less common in, like, the US. I think spices are not used to the extent as, like, Europe. Hey! Why'd he wake up as soon as I got over there? I mean, we definitely use spices. It's a misconception to say that, like... Well, I don't know. People are like, oh, you know... You put salt on food and people think that's spicy out in America or whatever. Like, I don't know if I'd say that. Damn, he didn't get tranquilized. He's tough. Get tranquilized, dude. Damn. Bruh, this fish. How much health does it have? Damn. Alright, I'm gonna use the escape pod that's over here. Yay! I personally like spicy food, but it's really hard to find anything spicy enough. So are there, like... Are chicken wings popular in Finland? Like, that's one of the big popular spicy things in the United States, I think. Like, chicken wings are so popular. Or buffalo wings. Like, is that popular in Finland at all? Or I guess anywhere outside the US, is that popular? Interestingly enough, everybody in chat right now is from a different country. That's actually kind of crazy. Because I'm the US, Master's Canada, Crow is Mexico, and then Havu is Finland. So all of us are going to have very different cuisines and everything. Well, I guess Canada and the US are probably kind of close. You were right, Master. It is like Mr. Worldwide. Animal Crossing characters actually speak the language the game is localized in, but it's garbled. Really? That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. A bat? Like a baseball bat, the latter one. I thought I had picked up a baseball bat weapon, but I guess not. Canada, maybe we don't have much of a cuisine culture other than poutine and beaver tail. Beaver tails? It's a pastry filled with a sweet filling and then covered in toppings, but it's shaped like a beaver tail. Okay. I think I reacted the same way as Havu. I was like, no way, do you actually eat real beaver tails? I mean, maybe somewhere they do that. I don't know. Ooh, I can enhance some more stuff. Let's go. I want to enhance as many things as I can. I'll make more and more money. Oh, he did the salt bay thing. Oh, I can enhance it again. Level 3. enhanced 5 dishes. Damn right I did. Come on, come on, come on. We enhance in everything. Level 3. Let's go. All right. So this will go on the menu. Anything that has 2 or more will go on the menu. I'm gonna hang on to this until that lady comes back. I think Finland has 1K. Oh, she came back. Damn. All right, can I change the menu? Let's take this away. No, let's take... Yeah, let's take this away. And we'll put the shark one in. Discard? I don't want to discard it. I just want to swap. Oh, well. Ooh, that was a good pour. I actually don't think I've been to a KFC since I was like 7. Disgusting as usual? Wow. Alright, Yoshi, come on, tell me. Oh! What the hell is that? It's lovely! Yeah, I don't think I've been to KFC. Yeah, so probably 20 years, because I'm 27, so probably last since I was 7. For me, fast food, it's like 90... I would say 90% of the time I go for fast food, it's Taco Bell. And then the other 10% would be Five Guys. I like Domino's too, but I don't think I would consider pizza places as fast food. And Five Guys is like a step above fast food. Like, it's not a restaurant, but I wouldn't say it's fast food either. Nice. Can hire more people to work here. Post a hiring notice? All right. Oh, look at that. Very nice pour. Chop, chop, give me the food. Damn, she is loving it. Everybody wants the shark fin or shark head thing. You don't know any of those places, Havu? I guess it's just, yeah. It's gonna be very dependent on the country and a region, I guess. Like Master and Crow, you're both from the same continent, at least. Like, we're all North America. Do you guys have Taco Bell? Or Five Guys? The whole name is Five Guys Burgers and Fries. Like, do you have that? Or is that just a US thing? Like, I know McDonald's is worldwide. I know KFC is worldwide. Like Burger King, is that worldwide? Or is that just the US? Wendy's? That scene had a lot of Food War vibes. Dude, I love Food Wars so much. Ooh, a bunch of new recipes. Extra menu slot, another staff, more wasabi. 10 more interior, damn. Very successful day. Oh man, look at how much sales we did today. That's crazy. A few of those are America specific. We don't have them in... Oh, you don't? Okay. Don't think Five Guys. It's like an hour away. Sonic, we don't have... I think I've only been to Sonic like once. And even in America, there's a bunch of fast food places that are just regional. Like, I think in Texas, there's a place called Whataburger, which is really popular. But we don't have that, like, countrywide. It's very much... It's either Texas specific or, like, Southern specific or something. Oh, we got an award? Nice. Music. I want to upgrade my suit. So I have a lot of gold. Let's upgrade the cargo. I get over encumbered too much. Oh, upgrading the harpoon gun sounds good. Way more damage. Finland has Burger King. We also have Subway and McDonald's. Oh yeah, Subway is huge here too. I haven't been to Subway in a long time. Oh, the KFC for Christmas in Japan. I've seen that. It's super popular, yeah. I didn't realize that's why it became popular, though. If you can see the kitchen while ordering, it's fast food. Ah. I have a Taco Bell KFC split, but neither separate. Subway is super popular in Canada. We have a ton in my city, like 8 or something for a population of 300k. Also have multiple Mr. Sub. I have not heard of Mr. Sub. Quiznos I have. The music, the artist. How do you pronounce that first name? Is it, do you actually pronounce the J or is it silent? Is it like YuGiOh or, I assume it's YuGiOh. YuGiOh Kallio? He's Finnish? Oh, really? Which one was that? The first one? Very nice and chill. I need to blow my nose. I'm going to mute for a second. All right, we back. What's popular in the US is Taco Bell and Pizza Hut splits. Man, the soundtrack is so chill in this game. Can you see the clip I just left in Discord? Actually, I should pause this before I do that. I don't want to lose all my oxygen while I check. Oh, another cutscene. The dolphin's back again. Did your partner get stuck again, dude? Alright. Oh, Master, you posted the Animal Crossing thing? I'll have to check that out. Oh, you clipped the Animal Crossing thing, Crow? Yeah, the Animal Crossing. I mean, you guys probably heard that because I think I have the desktop audio getting captured. But yeah, there we go. Leo Animal Crossing is official. We have many pizza, and Little Caesar. Oh, Little Caesars, that's also here. Pizza, I haven't heard. Well, okay, I've heard the tagline pizza, but I don't actually know if that's a place. Dolphins are very smart. Yeah, good question, Master. And finish the J is pronounced kind of weird, so the closest I'd say is YuGiOh. Okay, YuGiOh. It was a good first try, better than mine. I do a better Sans. Oh, Sans. I need to play Undertale at some point. The problem with Undertale is I already know, I think, all of the endings. So again, it's like, because the story is so important to me in games, I'm like, do I even want to play it if I already know all of the endings? Or I know at least 2 of the endings, I should say. I think I quit out of that before I saw the ending of it. Oh, the Zoidberg.
What? My mother was a saint. Get out.
Just speaking gibberish and it somehow sets him off. I haven't seen Futurama. I've heard it's very good. I probably shouldn't have actually looked at that during the stream in case I get hit with like a copyright for the clip. Yeah, I've heard good things about Futurama. What happened to the dolphins? Show me Dolphin. Where is she? Oh my god, what happened here? I watched the whole thing before I played, but it's because I wasn't super interested in the story. I was more interested in the puzzles and mechanics. Interesting. I didn't realize there were puzzles. I thought it was more of like, it has a super unique combat system. I remember I played it for like half an hour, years and years and years ago. And there was like a dog or wolf or something that you could get in a fight, and I just kept choosing to pet it. And every time you pet it, the like head would get, or the neck would get longer. And I did it so long that its head went off screen at the top, and then it like looped back around and came back down. I was like, oh my god. You can accidentally strike your... You can strike your own streams. Well, not with your own content. Like, me playing a clip of myself on my stream would not be an issue. The issue is it was a clip from a TV show. That might get hit with something. I could theoretically edit it out. But, you never really know. Pink Dolphin can't stop getting stuck. Right. Zoidberg's language, it's the crew's doctor. He tells him, say blah blah blah. Fry imitates him but accidentally says something bad about his mother. Oh man. Puzzles meaning the combat. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ow! Hey! Stop moving! Hey! Dude! Dude, if I can't play with a controller, I fucking suck. Why do I not have anything better than a knife? At least it let me restart so I don't just fail. Alright, that time I didn't get hit a single time. I'm too good. I'm too good. We'll just pretend that never happened. I'll edit it out of the VOD. There's no proof that I ever died right there. Happy reunion. Yay. Oh, they made a heart. Do I get a gift this time? Clipped? No. How could you, Crow? How could you? A large gold bar. Damn. All right. Let's get back to diving then. What? What happened? I didn't see anything. Right, yeah, nothing happened. Havu got it right. I was just playing the game like normal. I mean, I don't think anything happened, as far as I know. Gundoko. Crazy, they're just shooting at you. Modern pirates are crazy. Yeah, they have no respect. Hey, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, lionfish. Uh-huh, that's what you got. What? That went right through his head. What do you mean? What? Back off, fish. Damn, I can get him multiple times? I was a big boy. That's a new looking fish. Oh, okay. Don't mind me. I'm not looking at you. Don't worry. JK. Aha, Starry Puffer. Can I take these yet? Nope. I'm just gonna swim back up and I'm gonna... What? How did I miss completely? Flip of how he just succeeded? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You are just so on it today. Avu. You know exactly what's going on. Oh, a new type of jellyfish over here. Can I not pick it up? All right, let's go back up to the top. He died successfully? Nah, what? What? Me? Dying in a game? That's like saying I fail in rhythm games. That's crazy talk. The only time I die in games is Souls games, which is why I don't play them. You'll see in the clip. It does use a shot if you miss, yes. Do you have your glasses on? It might look like I do, but maybe I don't. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we can get a second dive in. Better have your Fugu license. Do you need a certain type of, like, I guess, license to cook that at a restaurant? Died? Nah, yeah. Just playing the game. What? 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 This is a false accusation. Alright, I still need to find this artifact at 70 meters. Oh, I should have tried upgrading my thing. I guess I'll do that after the next night. Alright, so let's just go straight down to 70. And do some investigating. This guy. There's a whole gang over here? Alright, let's get down to 70. Like IRL? Oh yeah, we got the glasses on. Underwater scooter again. What is this? Oh, IRL, you need a license. Gotcha. Alright, well, we're getting some new items, but not exactly what I'm looking for. Man, this guy has a lot of health. Let me eat you. Or let me make you into food at my restaurant. Come on, dude. Damn, I am way over encumbered too. Isn't everything less weight underwater? That's a good way to drown. Oh my god. Bruh. What the fuck was that? A giant squid? This is why I don't like the ocean. You don't know what kind of fucking monstrosity lives down there. Oh my god. Like, that was the type of stuff that when my TikTok was just recommending me a bunch of thalassophobia stuff, it was like jump scares like that. Like it would be a really dark ocean. It was an animation, like 3D animation. People underwater, super dark. They're like turning around, and then all of a sudden a giant eye opens or a giant mouth opens out of nowhere and swallows them. And ugh. All right, let's use our scooter to boost me to the top. We gotta get out of here. Hey! Ah, great. These fuckers. Good thing there's an escape pod right here. Let's pick up this thing and then call it. Wow, I straight up can't even pick up anymore. That's how over encumbered I am. It's super dangerous if you mess it up and it kills basically instantly. Damn. How many times can you go out? I thought it moved on if you went up. You get 2 dives a day. Groupers are good, taste good, but not used for sushi often. We need that squid meat. Have we not? Wasn't there one caught on video from like a submarine or something? Or was that one already dead? Cthulhu? Please no. Please no, not Cthulhu. Giant squid's eyes the size of your head and longer than 3 school buses? Oh my god. Those are all from dead specimens. We've never seen one alive. That's crazy that they've never seen one alive all that time. I mean, I guess they live super deep, right? And we don't generally go that deep, so... Master, how are you the smart? Master is like a treasure trove of knowledge. Alright, let's, oh, we got an applicant. Time to eat for me. Good afternoon, guys. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream, Crow. Appreciate it as always. I hope you have a nice... What is it, 5:30? So dinner at this point? I hope you have a nice dinner. I'm gonna have burgers for dinner. I'm looking forward to it. As soon as I end the stream, throwing those burgers on the stove. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun, and I hope you have a great dinner. Not more than average, just like to read lots of facts. Alright, who do we got for our applicant here? Pretty nice resume. YuGiOh, they're a good server. Okay. So we add the staff. Yay, we have employees. Oh my goodness. A lot of ingredients. Oh boy, he can research all sorts of new dishes. All right, let's do it. Is this the same animation as last time? Yeah. All right, skip. We don't need to sit through the same animation every time. Bunch of new dishes. Nice. Check out the menu. Wow, we have a lot of this. Okay. Oh, we can enhance. Let's do it. No, we've already seen this. I can enhance it again. Level 4. All right. Put it on the menu. What else can we enhance? Again, we're going to keep enhancing everything we can get. That's enhanced. Enhance this. Level 3. Enhance this. Level 2. Enhance this. Put that on the menu. Enhance this. Oh, we can enhance it again. All right. Enhance this. All right, so we'll put this on the menu because we have a lot. We'll put this on the menu because we have some, and we'll put this on the menu. Oh, got some new cards too. Leo, I want a burger too. If it's possible, you should get one. Although, I guess with our time difference, it's past midnight for you, right? Like 12:30 in the morning? So it might be kind of hard to find one at that point. Oh, man. Well, hopefully tomorrow, then. You're able to get a burger for lunch or something. We've seen 3, but only on underwater camera. Only for a short time. 2002, 6, and 2022. Wow. Took 16 years to see it again. Insanely low for our ability to know many other species. Study from 2011 stated we've only discovered 14% of known animals. Most of those are insects. 14%? That's absurd. Like, with the amount of technology we have to say that we've probably only discovered 14. Granted, if that was 2011, it's been 11 years. I'm sure it's higher by now, but still. Oh, that was a perfect. Let's go. You want some stuff too? Sure. Perfect. 2 in a row. Oh my god, there's so many people all of a sudden. People are gonna leave because they can't get the food fast enough. Run, Dave, run! I don't think we're going to be able to get to that last person in time. Oh, yes, we can. We can. We got this. Let's clean up. Wow, this is a lot faster paced. We need to refill the wasabi. Come on, Dave, come on. What are you doing, Kyoko? You just ran past the... What were you thinking? Why did you run past the person who needed it? Oh my god, can we fire her? What the hell? The last person we got wrong because you, like an idiot... Why did you... What the hell, dude? I find the sea and what's in it terrifying. Me too, Habu, me too. The ocean is like my #1 biggest fear. Like, you have absolutely no idea. Like, the ocean covers what? Like 75, 78% of Earth or something, right? And we've only explored what? 5%? 10%? Because it's so big and so deep and so wide. Like, who knows what the hell kind of monstrosities live in the ocean? Like, that's why the ocean freaks me out. A radar? Management app. Oh. I don't see a management app. Oh, there it is. All right, what can we upgrade? A lot. All right, let's upgrade our weight again. Let's upgrade our air again. And let's upgrade our suit. The sea allows for gigantism, which humans find off-putting. We often don't see such large animals on land. Same reason people are happy that we don't live in past times with giant animals. Oh, yeah. Like whales and stuff. That also... Yeah, whales freak me out. They're so... Like, I've had nightmares about getting swallowed by whales before. Like, yikes. Like, imagine just being in the middle of the ocean and then you just hear the sound of whales. Like, you know, like, oh my god, I'd have a heart attack and die. Not even 500 years ago in New Zealand, there was a giant eagle that could lift people away, and they hunted it to extinction. No giant animals, said humanity. Think of the mammoth. Oh yeah, the woolly mammoths. I'm afraid of so many things, so I just prefer to keep my feet on hard, dry land. Thank you very much. Me and you both, Habu. Me and you both. Someone clipped the whale noise. It was a pretty amazing whale noise. What can I say? Oh, I forgot to check the weapon app. Gun enhancement kit. Ooh. Why can I not upgrade my knife? Oh, that signal is actually showing, so we can go to the signal. Interesting. 135 meters down and to the right. A whale's throat is super small, like just 2 inches in diameter? No way. Its mouth is huge. I mean, you're still fucked if it swallows you, though. Because, like, if its mouth is closed, you're not getting out. So even if it can't swallow you, then you're just, like, stuck in its mouth with nowhere to go. With a bunch of water. Bro, why do I have a squeaky toy hammer? I wouldn't have picked it up if I knew that was gonna happen. Ah, close. Oh, you damn fish. I don't want the squeaky hammer. What? This thing is so tough. Man, Give me that meat. I need it for my Leo Dreamscape ASMR. All I need now is a seagull. Oh man, a seagull would be a lot harder to do. I'd have to like practice that. Really? For something that small, I have to do this? How did that not hit it? Is this a squid? Cuttlefish. Alright, there was a air thing up here, right? First of all, we should drop some stuff. Let's drop the lionfish. And one of the jellyfish. And the wood. And one of the oars. And the rope. Alright. Now I need to find that air thing again. Hey, a bat. That's a lot better than the clown hammer. There's the air. Okay. Alright, let's follow the signal now. It was a brilliant example of what a whale sounds like. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Havu. Thank you. I should just be a voice actor, I guess. Exclusively Animal Crossing and whale. That's my specialty. Leo Dreamscape ASMR would be so good. I'm not even sure what a Dreamscape ASMR is. I mean, I love ASMR as a consumer. We're getting pretty close to the signal. Hey! Oh, there's like a ruin or something. Dude, are the sea people still alive? A great barracuda. Wow, that thing was heavy. Oh, this is gonna have the bones. Yeah, skull. Give me the fish. What is that thing? Oh, you don't want to get caught, huh? Ah, you're still gonna keep running from me, huh? Huh? Who do you think you are, you damn fish? Oh, really? 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 I'm so slow because I'm over encumbered. I can't even keep up with them. Really? Oh, I missed. Okay. Hey. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Relax. Really? Bro. Dave. What is the problem with this fish? Oh, finally. Okay, he's still too strong. He's still too strong. Let's try that again. There we go. Finally. I can't even pick him up. All right. Let's get rid of all of these things. Can I get him now? There we go. The Great Trevally meat. Okay. What else we got here? Nah, that's fine. Let's get the oxygen and then the escape pod. Alright, I need to catch up on chat. I was very focused on that battle with the fish. Oh my god, I actually have to scroll back up. I'm sorry it took me so long to respond to these. But thank you for all the messages. It filters tiny plankton and krill. Oh, so that's why the whale doesn't need to actually swallow. As big as a baseball? That is a good American measurement. Cuttlefish is a good sushi one. They might be as intelligent as a 4-year-old child. Oh, the whales? Really? The dream scale is like those noise machines that play ocean sounds. Called the Dreamscape, but I added ASMR. The Olex ASMR 2, I found my new favorite VTuber. What kind of ASMR do you like? New favorite? Oh boy. Intense praise. Yeah, I'm a big ASMR consumer. Particularly one, when I'm working. I really like listening to ASMR because I think it's relaxing. Two, at the end of the day, like at night, like if I'm doing some work, you know, stuff for the channel, if I'm organizing cards, like trading cards, you know, if I'm just kind of, if I'm reading manga and I just want something like to listen to, all good ASMR times. I mostly listen to the noise ones, like ear rubbing, ear massage, like crackling and popping sound, like pop rocks, tapping, like nails on a glass type thing, like, you know, like that type of thing. I have a mug right next to me, so I could kind of like I really like sounds with water and ice, so I really like the sound-based ones. I do also like quiet talking, like whispered stuff. I usually don't listen to the roleplay type ones. It's more so just the sounds and like the quiet whispers, because I think those are a lot more relaxing. So for example, Leo, you're based, your tastes are like the same as mine. Havu. Let's go. Great minds think alike. That's one of my favorite sayings. I'll say, if you catch more of my streams, you'll see some of my favorite sayings are great minds think alike, better late than never, better safe than sorry. Those three sayings all the time. But for example, some of my favorite ASMR VTubers, who I listen to a lot, would be Fauna from Hololive English, Millie from Nijisanji English. I've been really into one named Ikumi lately, who is just an indie, but I think she's really good. There's also a Japanese one. I think her name, I hope I don't butcher it, is Kotanoha Yukino? Or Yukina? I think it's Yukino. She is like a fox design. She is really, really good. So those four. There's also... so there's a new group, actually, that just debuted yesterday. They've been around before, but like they debuted as an official group yesterday called Videre. There's 4 of them in it. One of the girls in it, her name is Irie, I want to say. She does pretty good ones. Um, there's another Japanese one, and I'm blanking on her name. Rizunya? Maybe? Like Rizu, Rizunya. Rizunya? I think it's something like that. But yeah, those are my go-tos for ASMR. Millie, I think... Yes, Millie, I follow pretty much all of Niji En. Niji En is really good. I really like Niji Sanji En, and I really like Hololive En. I mean, I like a lot of the big English agencies. Like, all of them have VTubers that I watch. Hololive, Niji Sanji, FaZe Connect, Prism, Pixel Link, Kawaii. Yeah, all of them have ones that I like. But Millie is like one of my top Oshis. Like, she would be in my top 5 Oshis. And her ASMR is just... Like, she's probably one of the best, if not the best, when it comes to, like, the sound-based triggers. She does a lot of sound ones. And I think that's why I like her ASMR so much. Fauna is like a mix of the sound and the soft talking. Ikumi, who I mentioned... I'm pretty sure her name is Ikumi. She does a lot of the, like, soft talking and sound combination, but I think she skews a little bit more for the talking side. Yeah, I really like... I'm a big ASMR consumer. I have specific, like, ASMR streams that I like more than other ones too. So, like, if I really want an ASMR and there's not a new one, like, I have specific videos I go back to and will listen to the most. Yeah. That was a big ASMR tangent, but yes, I very, very much like ASMR. For a long time, I thought it was kind of weird. Like, I didn't really understand the appeal. And then, I don't know, one day I just put one on, and I was like, damn, this kind of slaps. Like, I see why people like this so much. Yeah, there's one Fauna one, especially, like a water-based one, because I said I really like the water triggers. She has a really good water one. Oh my god, how could I forget? Okayu from Hololive Japan, or Japanese. Her ASMRs are so good. Like, her voice is absolutely perfect for it. She doesn't do them a whole lot, but when she does, I'm always like, oh my god. 10 out of 10. Inject it right into my veins. So good. Alright, I need to catch up on more of these because I talked about ASMR for so long. Future stream idea, Leo ASMR. I don't know. It's like... I consume it a lot, but I don't know if I really have the voice to do it. I feel like my voice is kind of nasally. Granted, I'm congested right now, which doesn't help. But I don't know. Also, I don't really have a great mic for it. Like, right now, I'm using a USB mic. Which, it's not bad by any means. It's a good budget mic. But I think for people who do ASMR, you have, like, the Go XLR mics, which are, like, really top-tier mics. And I think they use those, like, 3DIO ones, which is, like, it's like a head, but the head is a microphone. And it has the ears on each side, so you can, like, you know, move back and forth between the two ears, and then... Like, those are... I think those are, like, a couple $1,000 or something. Or at least 1,000. Like, those are expensive. I mean, I always say never say never. Like, I wouldn't just straight up say no. Like, do I have a... what's the word I'm looking for? Some level of interest in it? Sure. But... yeah, it's expensive to get the, like, good... the really good quality stuff. I actually noticed, speaking of my mic, when I've been editing shorts lately, I feel like my voice kind of peaks a little bit still. So I turned my volume down a little bit on this stream. Hopefully that means it doesn't peak as much. All this wood laying around on the ocean floor, not a single sunken boat. Maybe we'll find one. Sounds like a 1-year goal. I don't know if it's like crazy to say, but so what? Today is September 30th. So I debuted on February 11th. That was my first stream. So we're coming up on 8 months in just under 2 weeks. So I know it's still like, so it's 4.5 months away still, my 1-year anniversary, but I've already started thinking about certain things that I would want to do for it. I'm not going to say what any of them are, because I don't want to like get people excited for a certain thing and then have it not pan out, because I don't know how realistic some of them are. I'm not sure if I even want to do some of them, but I've started like jotting things down and toying with ideas that I have for the 1 year, even though it's 4.5 months away. I have like 5 or 6 things on my list right now that I'm like, oh, this would be cool. Obviously, I can't do all of that, but if I could do a couple of them, I think it would be cool. And the other thing too, which is kind of unfortunate timing, is that like, so my anniversary would be February 11th, and then I always do my anime awards around the second week of February, which is also right around then. So, like, I spend so much time on the anime awards is the problem. Like, I actually tracked it last year. I wonder if I have the spreadsheet pulled up. Sorry, this is another huge tangent. I apologize for going off track so much. I want to see if I can pull this up, though. Yearly awards. So I like work on the awards, or I like very basically plan the awards throughout the year. And then come January, I start really going hard on the writing of the script, the recording, and especially the editing. So like in January and early February, I'm going to be really busy with all of the editing and planning and work for the awards. So then I'm like, where am I going to find the time for my 1-year stuff? Because it happens at the same time. Like, that's going to be... Like, I don't want to do less streams either, but it's just going to be so much work. So where did I was tracking it. Yeah, so last year... I was actually somewhat efficient last year, but it took me 36 hours just for the editing. Of that, like, the actual pre-edited content for the Anime Awards, it's like 1 hour worth of pre-edited content. And it took me 36 hours to do all of that editing. You know, I'm an amateur content creator, right? Like, I don't have the top end stuff. I don't have the top end experience. It's, you know, it's a hobby. It's for fun. So I'm sure there are ways I could streamline it or make things more efficient, but still, it took 36 hours over the course of, when did I start editing? I started editing on February 1st, before I even debuted, so I was preparing for debut at the same time, which also was cutting into it. I gave myself 2.5 weeks to do, or basically 2 weeks to do the editing. So I spent 36 hours over 2 weeks. So I was spending 2.5 to 3 hours a day just on editing, and that's without streaming. Like, then you factor in the time it takes to write the script, which is usually like 10 to 20 pages long. And the time it takes to record, which is usually 2 to 3 hours. The time it takes to render everything, the time it takes to get all of the clips sorted out. Like, oh my god, it's so, like, this isn't me complaining. This is just me thinking ahead of time. Like, when I'm gonna have prepping for 1-year anniversary stuff, plus prepping for the anime awards, it's gonna be so busy. It's, you know, a while away though. Basically, the more that I can do ahead of time to lower the work that would come in January and February, the better. Which is partially why, even though my 1 year is 4.5 months away, I've started to already think about what might I want to do for 1 year. And for the anime awards, again, the more that I can do ahead of time, the better. The more up to date I can be with anime now, the less binging I have to do in December and January, which means the earlier I can start working on stuff. I think your voice would be good for ASMR. Not kidding. Well, thank you, Havu. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know a lot of people say they don't like their own voices. I was like that for a long time. I've kind of gotten used to it because I've done so much video editing and streaming and watching of my own VODs and stuff. But I don't know. I wish if my voice was a little deeper or smoother, I think then it would be optimal. I do have a lower register, at least, which is decent. Gotta be honest, it doesn't work if you don't know what they're saying. Not sure why. Maybe it's a mental thing. Oh, for the ASMR. You gotta have a play... Dude, you're right. I actually don't have an ASMR playlist. I need to make one that has, like, my top favorites. I would probably keep it private, though. I mean, none of them are... like, I don't do any of the, like, explicit ASMRs when I listen. Like, it's just the normal ones. But even so. I'll be honest, you do have the voice. Everyone thinks they don't, but not everyone will. Oh, right. Yeah, not everyone likes your voice. That's true. Just use 2 mics. That's true. You could also do 2 mics. Professional ASMR artists don't even use that much. It's like buying a Lambo to drive to your job at McDonald's. Yeah, a little extensive at that point. I mean, if like ASMR is one of your biggest things, like Fauna or Millie, like that's one of their big draws is their ASMRs, right? They definitely, I think, warrant having the top of the line equipment. But right, if you're like a casual ASMR artist, then yeah, you don't need the top of the line stuff. Leo plays baseball in a real league instead of a fantasy one. Yeah, I haven't played real baseball since I was in 6th grade. I would have been 12. So it's been 15 years since I last played baseball. Anime awards, can't wait. Yeah, I love the anime awards. It's like, it's such a labor of love. Like, it's so much. I would estimate between the planning, like picking nominees, picking winners, writing the script, recording, downloading all of the clips and getting stuff ready, editing, and prepping. I would guess I probably spend 70 to 80 hours working on that. Like, huge labor of love. So I really like prepping for it and planning. And I really like presenting the final product. But the in-between part where you're in an editing hell is like, ah, man. I actually usually, leading up to the anime awards, I'll take off 2 or 3 days from work. And I spend the entire day, 8-9 hours, just editing. Yeah, huge labor of love. I think it's worth it because I really like the final product, but yeah, it's a lot of work for sure. Especially when you do it all yourself. Like, I don't have an editor or anything. I do 100% of it by myself. That reminds me, I have to do this month's game review. Oh, right, your September one. Reduce streams and do 2 great ones instead. Yeah, that's true. You can also do that. Like, Master Duel and something else every week. Just for the few weeks that it takes to prep for that. Whole script, I salute you, I would have winged it. Yeah, whole script. And the I can't really wing it because when I wing it, you know, like I'm stuttering over myself, I will lose my train of thought. Like the way that I did this year's Anime Awards. I think you said you watched the VOD for it, right, Master? It was like, I have my whole pre-recorded thing, which is what I use for the editing. Because I like to have a concise, like, 45, 60, 90-second thing to say, this is why this one is my favorite one of the year. And then I can edit, like, I specifically will choose clips to relate to what I'm talking about. So that's why it's pre-edited. Like, I could totally wing it if I didn't have the pre-edited pieces. But I like that because it makes it a lot more visually interesting when you're watching, I think. But this year's, like, I was winging the parts in between each award. So, like, the intro, I winged it. Then I had the first award, which was pre-edited, and then I winged talking about the award after. And then I had the next award, which was pre-edited, and then I winged. So it was, like, alternating pre-edited and winging it. And that's how I would do it again this year, I think. That's a lot of stuff. It is a lot of stuff, Habu, yeah. It's not a pity party. Like, it's all stuff that I like working on. Don't get me wrong. It's just more of, like, me trying to plan and think about what does that mean for early 2024 when I'm really getting in the trenches and working on it. Community post, hey, lab assistants, I have to take the day off to study for the Anime Awards, then you get to binge. Yeah. Yep. It's basically gonna be, especially, like, this fall, days I'm not streaming, I'm going to be binging as much anime as I can. Mine's private too, and neither do I get it. Yeah. Is there going to be a chat's best this year? Like, you give your top 5 or something in a vote, and then let your viewers vote? I was thinking of that was one of the things I was kind of thinking about. For, like, probably for the 1 year stream. I was thinking along those lines of something, though. Not like a full-scale JRPG Awards, like you've mentioned before. But something kind of like that to a smaller degree. Like, I have certain things I would like to do on the 1 year stream. But then I also have, like, a couple of project ideas that I'm kicking around. Is like, this would be fun to do, that would be fun to do. But that would be, like, a separate thing that releases... Like, I might announce it during the stream, but it wouldn't release during the stream type of thing. Again, all hypothetical, all just things I'm thinking about. I haven't actually started working on any of them. I'm just thinking, what would I want to do? What would be a good 1 year? The Leo Anime Awards and the JRPG Awards, watch them every year, and I will watch every year. Let's go, boys. Yeah. Now, the Anime Awards is always, like, my biggest production, so I really hope, like, with how much time and personal interest I have in that one I put into it, like, I really hope people come out for it. If I ever miss a deadline, I could just go back in time. Yeah. Yep. Advantage of being a time traveler. You're really thinking about doing a German-style Leo Awards? If you actually did, that would be cool. Yeah, not like a full-scale, like... Again, I haven't watched the German Awards, so I don't know how big it is. But like a small-scale thing, like, you know, what was chat's favorite stream I did this year? What was chat's favorite clip? What was chat's favorite moment? I would pick my own. But I would be interested in seeing chat. And I think, yeah, I would make, like, a poll that people could vote on, or you could... I would make, like, a form that people could submit things in, and then I would go through and pick the ones that showed up the most, and then I would put those in a poll and let people vote. Something like that. Again, that wouldn't happen for another 3.5 months. But, kind of stupid, but I like how you pronounce my name, because of course it's Finnish, and I was afraid that people outside of Finland would pronounce it weird or something. Hopefully I didn't pronounce it weird. I don't know, I was hoping that I said it right, but yeah, it's always like... When you see a name that's not from your native country, it's like, am I saying this correctly? As long as it's reasonably accurate. Or as long as it doesn't sound too, like, too off. I don't know. Not expecting anything, but that would be cool. A lot of work, though. Yes, a lot of work for sure. Just like best stream, best sneeze, best noise, worst joke, best joke. Gotcha. Yeah, it would also really depend. Like, that's another one of those things where I think when you're as big as Germa and you have a lot of viewers every stream and a huge community, it's probably easier for them to come up with those things. But when you're a smaller streamer with a smaller community, it's like, you know, how many are diehard enough to know a lot of these, you know? Like, just being realistic. Which is why I think I might need to pick certain things and then let people vote, but who knows? Who knows? It's all in theory. It's exactly the way you say. Nice. Oh my god, I'm glad I nailed it. I'm glad I got it right. Not expecting, but by god, I hope you have members by then. Oh yeah. That would be nice. Like, you know, hitting 500. So members would mean I would need 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours at that point. I think if I could hit that by the 1 year, that would be really, really cool. But it would be, you know, it's at the whims of the algorithm. How well are my streams doing? How well are my shorts doing? How often are people finding my content and wanting to engage with it? You know, it's all like, you can't really predict it. Obviously, I can work towards it as hard as I can, for sure. You know, I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to keep making videos and shorts and all that. If I happen to hit 500 by then and I happen to be able to open memberships, I would love to. Of course, I wouldn't open memberships until I had emotes and stuff like that commissioned, but that's another thing I've started thinking about is, you know, what emotes would I commission? I think a smaller community would be more tight-knit. That's true. It's like, when it's smaller, I think people are a little closer. Like, you recognize names in chat more often. You get a little bit more of like a one-on-one with the streamer. Like, the way that I can respond to all of you guys' comments in the chat right now, because it's a smaller community or smaller streamer, like, it's nice, right? Like, there's a lot more one-on-one interaction. But when you're really big, you have a few dozen people watching, 100 people watching, a couple hundred people, 1,000. Then you're just kind of like glancing at chat, you're skimming things, you're responding to the super chats, but if you're not super chatting, you're kind of like picking and choosing random things to reply to. So that's true. I think when it's smaller, you are probably a more close-knit community because you got more of that one-on-one interaction. Yeah. Total your streams and times it by 1. Right, yeah. Well, ever since you started, I guess. Unless you went back and you watched all the VODs. I can only hope for the day that my chat gets lost in the other chats. I mean, it would be awesome to be that big at some point, for sure. Again, not that I do it for fame or money or attention. I do it for fun. But, you know, everybody who makes content wants to grow. Like, that's just part of it. But with how much of a regular you've been, I would hope I don't miss your name in the chat, for sure. Okay. I'm finally caught up on all the chats. Oh my goodness. Mission complete. A bomb? Drone materials? Oh, I saw a place with the current. I remember seeing that. All right, one of my 2 dives is done. Do I have enough to upgrade anything right now? I got a new card. Oh, another new one? Oh, a lot in this one. Damn. I don't think I have enough to upgrade my stuff, right? Yeah. Save. Oh, there's autos. Nice. I'm going to manual save too. I like how I found you because exactly my chances of being seen by a Niji member are low. Yeah, for sure. Like, you know, they have at least a few hundred, if not thousands for every stream, so the odds of being noticed or responded to, very, very low. I always try to make sure to, you know, watch chat pretty closely, respond to pretty much everything I can, or at least acknowledge messages. But yeah, the bigger, like, you can't really fault them for it with how big they are. Like, it would be impossible to respond to everything. But I remember, like, Shinri from Hollow Stars. I like him a lot. And I don't chat a whole lot in other people's streams, again, unless I'm, like, friendly with them. But I did send a chat in Shinri's stream once because something funny happened and I commented on it. And, like, within 5 seconds of me sending it, he actually saw it and read it out, and I was like, what? Like, that wasn't even a super chat. I'm not a member. Like, I'm just a normal viewer who likes him. And he happened to see my chat. Like, the first time I ever sent a chat in his stream, I was like, damn, what are the odds of that? That was cool. But yeah, it's very, very rare, for sure. Unless you're, like, again, a member who they recognize the name a lot. I just had a hair fall into my eye. One day you'd want it to be a job, and I'd hope to be super chatting by then. Plus, at that size, it's also about being part of a crowd. You would stream stuff as a singer on stage. Oh, man. Yeah, if I could sing. Alas. I mean, you know, that was like one of my first... I've always liked creating content, essentially. I don't know if I've told the story or talked about it before, but like... Okay, you know what? Actually, I'll talk about that in a second. I am going to quickly run to the restroom, because this caffeinated drink is going right through me. My goodness. So I'm going to go. I'll be back in a minute. And then I'll say what I was going to say there about content creation. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, where were we? All right, I'll catch up on the chats, and then I'll say what I was gonna say. I got that a few times. It's a natural human response. I remember I went on a live stream, early YouTube with an early YouTuber. Wow, 08, 09, OG. Got to talk on stream and we debated. I didn't even know YouTube had live streaming that far back, actually. Coming here saying hi, you responding, and it all leading to this made my day. I am very glad to hear that, Abu, yeah. Man, that's just like the beauty of the internet, right? You never know when you're just gonna stumble upon a Twitter page, a YouTube video, a Twitch stream, like, I don't know, a post on Pixiv for an art, like, you just never know when you're gonna happen to find something that you really, really like, or connect to, or have a good time with, and then are able to continue to engage with it. So it's just like, thanks to the internet, which everybody has, you just have better and better access to all of that at all times. Like, I've made a lot of good friends just because they happened to comment on a Reddit post I made like 6 years ago. And then we started talking, and then boom, we're friends. Or, you know, Twitter, like, I have a good friend who we just happened to be in the same fandom at one point, and I was in it more earlier, and then they got into it. And I was able to, like, you know, help them get into the fandom, and then they and I just became friends out of it. Like, you never know with the internet. You never know. Hope to see you back in chat. Leo is very attractive when it comes to chat. Attentive. You mean I'm not attractive? The way that I talk to chat isn't attractive? How could you, master? Yeah, I do try and make the chat interaction like one of my biggest things that I pay attention to, for sure. I'm sure I'll be back as long as the stream isn't at 3 a.m. Yeah, that would make it kind of hard. I mean, I generally hope to be asleep by midnight or 1 a.m. like the latest every night. So 3 a.m. would be really, really, really hard if I wanted to watch something. At that point, I just like the video, so it's in my liked history, and then I watch the VOD or the video, whatever it is, the next day. But of course, it's more fun being there live, so. There's always the VOD, and he's active in Discord. That is also true, yes. There is always the VOD, which is why I picked YouTube to stream on. Like, I like having the complete library of everything I've done. Anybody can go and watch it at any time. Tons of content, like, compared to Twitch, where it goes away after 2 weeks or whatever. I know, I get why they do it. Like, there's pros and cons to both, but I preferred YouTube because of the VOD staying. And, you know, I also like to post shorts and videos, and there's the community tab. Like, I like that there's just a hub of all of the content in one place. Plus, you can comment on stuff. Like Master said right there, regularly responds to comments. Yes. Like, again, because of my size, it's kind of a perk where when I get a comment, I get a notification about it, and I see it, and then I can like it, heart it, respond to it, and I try to for most of them. As long as it's not like a hate comment, I won't respond to those. But, you know. It was an embedded YouTube video streaming through a different program, calling in on Oh, okay, okay. I've already made a friend on Leo's server, so that's empirical data. Is it good old Blacken/Seb? In bed by 1 a.m. It's 1:30 here now. Damn, you are up late, Havu. I mean, I appreciate you staying to watch the stream and chat. Very, very cool. I'm very appreciative of it. But definitely don't feel bad if you need to go to bed or something. I would say, so it's 6:30 for me right now. At most, I would stream for another 30 to 60 minutes, because then I'm going to need to go have dinner and stuff. But you know, you do you. You do what's good for your health and your sleep and all that. Still have no idea what YouTube's long-term data storage plan is. Even with advanced tech improvements, the space needed is Yeah, with how many people have channels and the size, like, all of my VODs are between, like, I don't know, they range, depending how long they range from, like, 6 to 20 gigabytes. And I've done over 100 streams in the last 7 months. So let's say it's the low end, right? Or let's say they average, like, 10 gigabytes a stream. Like, just from me in the last 6 months, that's over a terabyte of storage just for one person in half a year. And when you have tens of millions of people who have channels uploading content, that's gonna add up a lot. Like, you have people who do daily videos, daily streams. People who post 3 shorts a day plus they stream. Like, I don't know. I'd like to call it... Yeah, that's always the awkward thing, is like, if one person thinks it is and the other person doesn't. I mean, but you guys who are both OGs to the channel and have interacted a lot, so... But yeah, it's always hard to, like, put a label on things. That's for sure. Whoops. No! What did I do? Oh my god. I accidentally had my cursor over the wrong thing. I thought I was in the game, and I wanted to move the character, but I ended up switching the scene by accident to one of my anime award things. Whoops. Yeah, I think old accounts do get purged. That's pretty common on social media. It's the weekend, it's fine. That's also true. Weekend, you can get away with it. What was the other scene? It was the... I think it was the drama or the comedy award from my anime awards. So it's not really spoilers, because it was from something that was, you know, 7 months ago. I just never deleted the scenes from my OBS because I was going to reuse it for the coming one. And I accidentally must have switched to it. So what I was going to say about content creation, though, before I left, was like, I think pretty much all my life, I've been interested in some form of content creation. What that is has changed numerous times, depending on my current interest and age and position in life and all of that. So, like, the earliest thing that I can remember is, as a kid, when I was, like, 8 years old, I loved reading and books. I still like reading, usually manga, but, like, novels and books, young adult stories, yada yada. I loved it. So, the earliest content I can remember creating was at 8 years old, I started to write my own story, which was about an assassin who goes on a revenge arc because when they're visiting the Leaning Tower of Pisa, there's an attack on it that ends up accidentally killing, like, it was like their dad or their brother or something like that. Kind of a dark thing for an 8-year-old to randomly come up with, but that was the setup. And I was 8. And I remember I wrote like 2 or 3 chapters, handwritten on a lined sheet of paper during class, like during breaks and stuff. Like, that was the earliest content I created. A year or 2 later, I'm like 10 years old, I started to get into drawing. And I was like, I want to draw stuff from games and characters. And I started by going on Divin art, and I was printing stuff out and I was tracing over it to like try and understand anatomy and stuff like that. And then when I was in middle school, I was like, I want to play guitar. I want to be a musician. So my parents got me an acoustic guitar for Christmas, and I tried to learn guitar. I learned how to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on it. I still know how to play it. I didn't go any further than that, but it was something I was interested in for a long time. And then after I stopped doing that, when I was like late middle school, I got interested in making YouTube videos, and I used a little camcorder that my parents had got me as a gift that had a USB. You could plug it into your computer and then transfer the videos over. I recorded videos on that and I posted them on a YouTube channel when I was like 13. The videos were terrible, but it was content that I was creating related to video games. Like talking about my video game collection, my favorite games, doing reviews of games, showing my trophies, stuff like that. So that was middle school. And then in high school, I kind of transitioned back into wanting to do music. So like late high school, I and a few other guys from my grade started a band. That's right, Leo Lore. I was in a band. We came up with a name, we came up with a logo, we had a Twitter account, we had a couple practices, I wrote lyrics. A couple of the other guys were writing some riffs and stuff because we were a metalcore band. We had a couple practices. I actually have a demo from one of the practice sessions. It's like 30 seconds long of one of the songs that we had written together. Is it great? Not really. It's not bad, but you know, it was something else that I wanted to create and do. And it was that I was the lyric writer and I was the screamer because it was a metal band. And I did the screaming stuff. So that was high school. And then in college, I got interested early college. This is gonna still keep going, so bear with me. Early college, I got into the idea of game development because I was a computer science major. So I was like, I want to make my own game. And I downloaded this thing called RPG Maker. You might have heard of it. There's a few very popular games that are made in RPG Maker. And I started to make my own game in it. I wrote my own story for it. It was a story about me and my friends in our hometown going on an adventure. So like you started off with just me because I was the main character. And then you would recruit the guys in our friend group as your party members by completing side quests and fighting enemies and leveling up. And, you know, I had our hometown haunts and stuff that we did. So I started to make a game. And then after that, I got interested in music again, but this time specifically with EDM and electronic music. So I downloaded Ableton, which is a really popular thing, and I was reading courses on how to make electronic music, and I actually made a few demos of stuff using samples that I downloaded from websites that I was subscribed to and putting it together and, you know, changing the pitch, changing the tempo, rearranging things, cutting things up, like adding different pieces together, making my own mixes. Like I was doing that for a bit. And then at the end of college, I got into YouTube. And I started to make my own YouTube videos, reviewing anime that I liked, and making like comedic videos about anime and characters and AMVs and stuff like that. And then after I graduated college, I kept up with that for a while. After I graduated college, I was working full time. I didn't have as much time. And then COVID hit. And when COVID hit, I was like, I want to pick up something new. So I went back to drawing. And I ordered a drawing tablet. I ordered a sketchbook. I ordered some nice colored pencils. I ordered, like, I subscribed to a couple, like, drawing services that would, like, teach you anatomy and stuff like that. I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos. I was sketching things. Like, I got really into drawing for a month. And then I got back into YouTube and making the pre-recorded anime videos and stuff about gacha. And then I started watching VTubers and I was like, this is fun. And then I was like, I want to stream. I want to create content. And now here I am streaming games and still creating pre-made videos. And I still have that interest in, you know, music and drawing and game development. Like, I still want to do all of it. I love creating content. I like the creative process. I like putting my content out there for people to consume and seeing what they think of it. So literally, I'm like 27 now, right? I started when I was like 7 years old, 8 years old, with that first story I wrote. So 20 years now, like 80% of my life, I've been interested in creating content and trying to create content. Like, I just love creating content. And like I said, I started with writing, and then I went to drawing, and then I went to music, and then I went, you know, to like YouTube, and back to music, and back to draw. Like, I've tried so many different areas. I've enjoyed each one for various reasons, but like, I just love content creation, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, that was a really long spiel. To basically just say, like, I really like creating things. And I wish I had all the time that I wanted to fully delve in all of those things. Like, I would love to make my own game. I would love to write my own story. I would love to create my own fan art of my favorite characters. You know, like, my main interest is still streaming and videos and that type of stuff, but I'm still very interested in all the other ones. Reading, writing, is there any interests we don't share? Wow. Hey, they're fun. If I ever start making videos or streaming again, I know that I would do it for the fact that I could share my experience with others and share my knowledge, not fame or money. Yeah, like, I think it's more fun when you do it for fun. A Leo comic at the 10-year stream? Yeah. A Leo manga, that would be cool. And yes, Master did write a short story about my lore and my background, which I thought was cool. I've still got videos still up from when I was a kid on my channel. Loved creating those. Yeah, I'm sure I do too. I just don't remember the channel. Oh, excuse me. I recently found my channel from when I was 17. I posted a vocal cover on there. Screamo cover. So yeah, like 10 years ago, I would have posted that, and I was like, damn. What a flashback. Or a throwback. Yeah, I have like 3 or 4 different channels that I made in the past and made different types of content on that are all still up. But you're right, Master, right. When you start, it's probably not going to be good, but you get experience and you get better over time. Doesn't matter what type of content it is, whether it's writing or creating music or drawing. You know, a lot of artists post like 5 years ago when they started versus now. And the 5 years stuff, it's like, you know, it's nothing compared to what they can do now. Creating content, like, I sounded so much more boring and monotone and nervous in my early streams compared to what I do now. But you get experience. And even now, I'm sure 6 months from now, when I go back and I look at this VOD, I'm going to be like, what was I doing? But, you know, you just keep getting better and getting experience. I do remember you mentioning that small gamer. I think you might have posted, like, a review of something that you did. You might need to resend it, though. I would write publicly, but English isn't my first language. So there's, like, 3 billion mistakes, and then I don't think I could share it with many people. Yeah, I mean, if it's not your first language, like, you could always write it in your native one, but, right, like, the languages with the biggest audiences would be, I'm sure, English, Spanish, Chinese, and Indian, probably. Or, I'm not sure what that, Hindu, Indian, whatever that one is called. Like, because those are the ones that the most people worldwide speak. But, you know, there's still going to be an audience in your native language, and even if you write it in English, you know, it's the intent and the passion behind it that people pick up on. You know, you can get better with grammar. But it's all up to you. A Leo music album? I mean, I have all sorts of stuff. I have the demos that I made from when I was doing EDM stuff. I have that vocal cover I did. I have that demo from my original from 10 years ago. A Leo art book? Yeah. Get on Shark Tank. Oh boy, big yawn. But yeah, of course, Ava, you know, don't feel obligated to write and create, you know. Whenever you feel comfortable creating stuff, if you want to create things about whatever topic you want, go for it. I just personally think creating content is a lot of fun. Like, it's nice making something and saying, looking back at it, being like, I did this, I made this. And then seeing how it gets better over time. Like, I could see it with the videos when I was talking about anime. Like, if you look at my videos from 2018, 2019, compared to videos that I published in 2022 after 4 years, 3 years of experience, they are leagues better later on compared to what they were at the beginning. But it takes time to get that experience with, you know, writing and editing and recording and all that stuff. Can I make better weapons yet? I still can't. Again, that was a huge tangent. My bad. But hopefully it was somewhat interesting at least. I did resend it though. No problem, Master. It was a while ago. Like months ago. Don't worry about it. I could post... Yeah, let's do another ad. And then, all right, check that. I don't get why I couldn't go on another dive there. Because it's still afternoon. I should be able to. Do I have to, like, leave and come back? There we go. Leo wisdom should never be turned down. I mean, there's people way more qualified than me to talk about it. I really said all that more to say, like, I just love making things. Like, the 3 biggest things that I do with my free time are playing games, watching anime, and creating things. So what am I looking for right now? Look for where the current... Alright, so we want to find places where there is a flowing current. Hey, sword. Nice. There was a current, like, down and a little to the left, I think. That gun is worse than the one I have, so no thanks. Hey, pufferfish. What? Really? I definitely need to upgrade that thing again. It just does not do enough damage. Alright, let's keep going down and a little to the right. Try and find the current again. See if we can't complete this next mission. Oh, that thing's an enemy. Limestone cave. Okay. Oh, okay. Here's a current. Oxygen right there. Yep, see? Objective. Boom. Genius. Computer chip. There we go. So I still need a motor and a lens. That was like oxygen right there. Alright, so let's keep looking. No. Alright, another objective right here. Whoa, okay. Back to the game. Yeah, that was a very, very long... I mean, it's totally cool. I like chatting. Camera lens, nice. 2 out of 3. Looks like there's something up here. Weapon. Get away from me, anglerfish. I don't like you. He dead. Oh no. I'm gonna be dead. Alright, I still need one more of the objectives. Oxygen down there, very nice. I hope to find people to show my writing to because my current IRL friends all say that they're too lazy to damn. What type of stuff do you like to write, Havu? Is it like original stories or like when I say that I mean original characters, or like do you write fan fiction for certain series that you like, or what? Come on, a lot of currents here, but I'm not seeing my objective. Oh, there it is. Ouch. This will refill some air. Alright, let's get that objective. Boom. Alright, we got everything. Ow. Oh boy. More of those jerk anglerfish. Oh no. Oh. That was about to be a check yourself. Oh no. Ow. No, 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 no. No. I need to get to this. Give me some more oxygen. No. Go this way. I want to keep exploring. What is that? Don't charge at me, bro. I can see it in your eyes. You want to do it. Don't. Ow. He dead. He dead. We got him. Long-nosed saw shark. All right. And I'm over encumbered again. What's this? Ah, I'm too over encumbered to even pick that up too. All right, let's drop some of this stuff again. No, not the motor, not the motor. All right. Drop those. Can I pick this up now? Yeah, clown frogfish. Okay. What is this? iron. Probably gonna need that for something, so I should probably drop some other stuff again. Let's drop glass. Drop a grape. I could get another like 0.4 kilograms potentially. This freaking shark meat weighs so much. That's fine. Let's just leave and go back up. And unfortunately, I'm going to be going very slow because I'm so over-encumbered. My favorite thing, if you watch Starfield streams, you know. Oh, great, a shark. Please leave me alone, Mr. Shark. I don't have the ability to fight right now. No! I'm minding my own business, bro. Don't do it. Alright, the shark has left us alone. This guy will not. So I'm just gonna kill it. Alright, we're basically at the surface. This is a long thing. I started creating characters and worlds when I was like 11. Most of it's fantasy stuff with so much detail, and I currently have notebooks full of stuff. Nice, your whole own original world. I think fantasy and sci-fi are the two most interesting types of settings, because you can be so unique and original with that. And do you have like a type of story that you're trying to write in that? Like, is it a romance, like a political drama, action? Like, do you have a specific genre, or is it more of just the world and characters you like to create? Leo surviving air-related troubles. We made it. We made it. $500 gold. Woo. All right. Let's go do some work. How much money I have. All right, let's upgrade our cargo again. Next thing I want to do is the harpoon gun. All right. Oh boy, we can upgrade a lot of things. Okay. Oh, this is a new animation. Oh, he knows what's coming. That poor fish. All right, as usual, enhance everything we possibly can. It's like we'll get less money right now because I'm spending so much stuff upgrading, but later on, all of these will give me a lot more money. All right, so we're gonna put Let's put this on the menu. We'll put you on the menu. I'm gonna put you on the menu. I'll put, let's get you. And how about also you? So the menu's set, so let's open up. Usually I just write whatever I feel like, kind of have a story, but it's more in the background. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, perfect. I definitely need another cook. You better take it all the way to that lady at the back. Need more wasabi. Alright, good job. Good job, server. You took it to the right person. And, okay. She did the right person again. Oh, look at that. We nailed it today. Give me 5 stars. Give me 5 stars. Okay, sales went down. Interesting. Why did we go down so much? Oh, I didn't have that super expensive, like, shark soup thing. That's probably why. What do you got, Dr. Bacon? Cobra Shop? Okay. What do you want, Ellie? Blue shells? Oh no, my worst enemy. If you saw my Mario Kart stream, you know how I feel about the blue shells. I have a whole short about it. Underwater camera. Alright, new mission. Couple new missions. Alright, let's go to here. Let's like the posts. I got some new cards. So I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't upgrade these. I need another 250 coins for that. Where was that shop, though? Or can I just talk to him? Shop. He's like barely offering me anything for these, so... Damn. All right, I'll sell the pearl for 100 gold. I can't say no to that. I'm gonna keep this stuff that's mentioned. Like if it says, oh no, they spelled enhancement wrong here. Anosement. All right. I think that's probably a good point to stop the stream for today, because we just passed 4 hours. I should probably have some dinner, because it's like 7 o'clock. Those burgers are calling to me. I'm sorry if you still can't get your own burgers, Habu. Hopefully tomorrow if you are able to. Yeah, I think that's a good point, because we just finished the mission. It'll be the start of a new day the next time I play some Dave the Diver. I enjoy dinner. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely will. And thank you as well for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun. Stuck around for quite a bit, so I definitely appreciate it. And yeah. I mean, I know you joined the Discord. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to chat and stuff. People are nice, so you can do whatever you want. As long as it's within the rules. But yeah, I do appreciate it. So thank you very much again for coming. And you as well, Master. And anybody else who may be lurking. Could be your name in the bug fix. Thank you, Leo. Right. So upcoming streams. Tomorrow's the last stream of the week, which is Master Duel, 2 p.m. Eastern. Get some duels in, start of a new season. And then, like I said, hopefully Monday or Tuesday morning, I'll be posting my schedule for the next week on YouTube, Twitter, and Discord. I have 2 out of the 4 days selected. The other 2 out of the 4 I still need to choose. The new fake game will be coming in. It's also spooky season because it's October, so I might try and get, like I said, 1 to 2 horror games in a week, potentially. So I still need to decide, but at least for this week, 2 p.m. tomorrow is Master Duel. 2 p.m. I think I'll see you there. Sounds good, Habu. If you like YuGiOh, hopefully you enjoy the stream. If not, there will just be crazy card stuff going on. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So I think that about covers it, because it's just the 1 stream left, so it's pretty short. But yeah, so thank you all again very much for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun with Dave the Diver. I had a good time. It was definitely relaxing. It's interesting. I didn't really expect it to have much of a story. I thought it would just be kind of like a chill dive, get food, manage the restaurant, that's it. But no, there's actually like an interesting mystery or something to solve. So I had fun with it. I like the art style, I like the gameplay, I like the mystery. So I'm looking forward to trying it some more later on. But yeah, thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday. Saturday night, Sunday morning, whatever it is. And hopefully we'll see you on some streams in the future. So I am Leo Lovelace, scientist VTuber from the future, signing off. Bye-bye.